There we go. Give me 1 second, guys, and then we'll be right there. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. All right, here we go. Everything should be ready. Okay, I don't know how long I have until a storm, because I don't know their storm schedules off the top of my head. There you are, last meal. Hmm. There we go. We need to figure out what the hell we're gonna find. That wasn't locked. Do I have any seeds? I do not have seeds on me. I have stuff I need to get rid of. This I need to sell. So I'm gonna pull that out. That can stay in there for now. There are a lot of stuff to do. We're gonna do potatoes. And we'll do corn. Potatoes and corn today. Oh no! Not my mouse! Dropped my mouse. Okay. I actually have this up. Hello, Zilo. By the time I get back up there, my plants should be ready to harvest. You can't see shit. It's nighttime. It's dark. It's gonna be dark. Here, for me. There. That better? Extremely dark. Well, there is a full moon, so I don't know why it'd be that dark, but it'd be dark. I usually play with my darkness settings slightly lower, just 'cause if it's going to be nighttime, I want it to be nighttime. I don't want to be sitting here with, you know, cat eyes being able to see in the dark. If it's gonna be dark, it's gonna be dark. If I can't see myself, I know I'm hidden, you know? Okay, I filled them all. I lost count. Come on, burb. I love this tiny little crow. It is so comedically tiny. It's just, it's adorable. Where's the horse at? There's your flashy butt. Where the heck did you go? Let's see, I'll look the sawdust, in case I'll make one. Yeah, I can run over there and check too. Of course, I don't know if anybody's looked at Centered's tent and taking it. I just know when I was looking at it last night, that camp was empty. I'm gonna fix you. Your park is much to be desired. Ah, only one? Damn. We almost had all of them in one go. There we go. This is something else that I find weird that happens. It doesn't just stack them all together automatically. Alright. Seeds, 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 seeds. How did I not sell this fish? Or did I just get this fish out of random? I got stuff I gotta sell and get rid of. I don't ever want to farm without fertilizer ever again, by the way. 7 minutes on these plants? Why on earth would I ever farm without fertilizer? Hi, burb. Get out of here, burb. Bring me more goodies. Here we are. If you didn't harvest all at once, they would stack for. Yeah. But why harvest 20 plants individually when you can just grow them in close clusters and then just BAM! Pick them all up at once. Well, I did a majority of my farming without fertilizer too. This is my first and second time doing it with fertilizer. And it's cutting my time in half. I would much rather be able to grow a lot more crops faster, you know? Especially if I can get it all on the market. I grow everything in tight circles just to make it a little bit easier on myself. I can do it in asymmetrical, actual, like, farming lines, but I choose not to. And there's nothing wrong with that. Everybody has their own way of doing it. Some people want a faster method to get stuff done quicker, and others want to just take their time and enjoy it. There is no wrong way of doing things. You want to make it pretty and take your time and just enjoy the work, go ahead. But if you're trying to get stuff out there for the chefs and everything, and you want to do things quickly so people can get stuff quicker, that's fine too. When it comes to farming, I'm not the kind of person that really likes just sitting here and doing one thing. So the moving back and forth, the constant motion of doing stuff and not necessarily having to wait works better for me. Because if I can come up here, do all of this, run down there, refill my buckets, come right back up and be able to pick everything up, and then do it again, I'm happy with that. And the way I see it, the faster I can grow these crops, the more I can grow them and the faster I can get other things going. Because when I'm done with these potatoes, I'm gonna get rye started. And then once I have rye, then I'll go make some mash, and I'll start utilizing the moonshine still at Centered's place. If I have enough water to cover everything I need to grow, I need fertilizer, so I need... Yep. I will say, I think I like this farming script that they have a lot more than what DRB had. I'm not saying that DRB's farming was bad, because it honestly wasn't that bad. I just didn't like that I was just standing there most of the time. At least here, I have a reason to constantly be in motion. Oh, bird's coming. Nope, that is also the problem with growing in clusters. Sometimes you're just too close. That's true too. The farming scripts that I've seen have been so diverse and so vastly different, but not any one of them were a huge pain in the ass. I've tried a few different chef scripts too, and honestly, I would have been happy being a chef. And when I first came into the server, my thought was being a chef. But then, after thinking about it and realizing how hard it might be to coordinate with certain people to get things, I kind of backed out of the idea and was happy to just be a provider with farming. But then, my friend Karma, on her character Oakley, decided she was going to be a chef, so it kind of all works out. That's fine. Well, between Karma, myself, and Frenzy, we can sit here and just provide food for free for each other. Me and him, we can give her, you know, the stuff that she needs. She can provide us food, and she can also sell her food. So it all kind of works out. Sure. I don't mind long stories. Hi, Burb. Go away, Burb. Okay, so the corn I'm gonna keep. The potatoes I will sell. Because the corn I'm gonna need for... for moonshining. I should have been... about 200 corn. Okay, it's gonna make me do this individually. It's fine. Uh-oh. The bird's gonna try to get in the house. Alistair! I know for damn sure by the time we get back, them potatoes will be done, and I can start selling those potatoes. Mm-hmm. Potato, 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 potato. And then we can get some rye going. So we can get some moonshine going. While the moonshine is going, I can grow more shit. Make more money. Oops, well, I needed to eat anyway. I need to go get more things to drink, though. Did I fill all of them? I did. Hey, Judas. I know who you is. I'm a canteen. Be so nice when we can get a store here. Pop that puppy right there at the top of the hill. Ow, 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 stop. Ow. Stop. Thank you. That wasn't nice. Every single listing in here is mine. Stop! Leave the keyboard alone. No, people haven't bought this yet. How the hell do you say that name? No. What are you wanting? You can't have my phone, I'm sorry. You have a tablet! Picked up the engagement rings yesterday, that's why you were so happy. Aww, engagement rings! Stop it, Alistair. Alright, potatoes are up for sale. That's adorable. Alright, time to go plant rye. Make mash. Oh no, am I being told to stretch or hydrate? Oh no, I gotta follow. Hi, Corby. Thank you. I heard the noise before I saw the alert. Time to grow rye. I could do with some rain. Just saying, Loki. Aw, walking down the aisle together. That'll be cute. Fox does not know how to ring dance. Damn it. Slacking, Fox. You're slacking. Get to dancing already. And technically, Widow is also native. She might not be native by blood, but she was definitely raised by him for a time. Her full backstory is in the family Discord. T-Mab made a channel for backstories and histories and stuff. If you go look there, you can see her extended history. The before and after DRB history, that is. And I had to tell Widow's story the way that it is, because, you know, there's an episode that Sinner did of the family, where both Widow and Sinner jumped off the cliff together. But clearly he brought his character back here. So, the way we were both telling our story, his character got picked up by some people, was taken to a morgue, ended up being alive, was taken to New York, ended up being studied by like mental health doctors in New York or whatever. For Widow, she got picked up by a cartel shipment. They took her, paid her medical bills to bring her back up to health and back up to strength, and then told her, you cost us money because we brought you back to life, essentially. You're gonna repay us by doing some jobs for us. And that's what she was doing for the last several years. And she was in Mexico, basically being a gun. You know, some words in Spanish. I like my circles tight. Ah. I gotta get used to having a full-size keyboard again. Fuck it. What's your favorite letter? A. A is your favorite letter? It's a pretty good letter. Can you tell me some things that start with A? Like apple? Ball. Ball does not start with A. How about alligator? Or allosaur? Or Alistair? Or my name, Ashley? Ball starts with B. What starts with S? Snake. There you go, snake. Who says who? Who says who? An owl? Trying to get him to say words. What color is this? Red. What color is this? What color is this? Blue. That is the kiddo. he is going to be 4 here soon. He'll be, aren't you? Yes, you are. Mwah. He turns 4 in August. Yes, you do. We've been doing speech therapy for about a year because someone doesn't want to talk. What makes that sound? Can you tell me? How about an owl? Owl. Can you make a kitty sound? Good job. And what do puppies sound like? What do puppies sound like? Yeah, what do they sound like? You're not gonna make a puppy sound? Okay. Hey, bud. What's that? What's that on the screen? What is that? Is that a horse? What do horses sound like? What do they sound like? You go, neigh! Good job. All of the people watching Mama play games are saying you're cute. Can you say thank you? Good job. I know you guys didn't hear him. He did it through sign language. Because one of the ways that I had to get him to learn to communicate was through sign language. So we learned all kinds of signs, didn't we? Wow! What's wow? Yeah, that is wow. In a little bit. Want to eat some food? You hungry? Want to eat? You want some chicken? Do you want some chicken? Ow, don't scratch me. Hey. Don't scritch. Mom. Okay. My rye! My glorious rye! You're all done! Yay! I love it! I love it. I picked all of it up in one go. That just means it's a mess with my English much. I just picked it all up in one go in my pocket. Hello, King. Alrighty, we are gonna... Child, we're gonna go make some moonshine. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. You gotta let Mama go make moonshine. Mama needs to make drugs. What else do I need for moonshine? Corn. Oh, I don't know if that'll do that. Gotta get them started early. What the fuck is this? Worm bait. Okay. I believe I grabbed everything that I need. Oh god, it's Kings. Yeah, you be nice to Kings. He's not a bad person. I don't think. The hell's broken? Oh, Rye is broken. Okay. You shush, shiny head. Them's are fighting words. Tiny head. Um, okay. Last meal. Okay, now that is just self-deprecation. shit. How'd I end up down there? Anyway, let me get back up here, because it's... boat. Like over here somewhere. Over here more. Okay, stop. Stop! Flavored mash. We don't want this. No. No, 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 no. Okay. So there isn't one for rye? I thought there was one for rye. Oh, here it is. Corn, barley, rye. I don't know how many I can craft. Let's try making 50. Missing water, yeast, and sugar. Okay. I need to get more water, I think, anyway. What do I have? I have 42. Yeah, fucking do math. So it doesn't just give me the automatic option. God damn it. Takes 3 water. There we go. of a... And it doesn't give me empty bottles back. It just uses it. Which one I've left? I have 6. Right. I make 2 more. Even these ones will take water. And you guys are saying the apple pays good, so... This. This way I know the future what I need for each one. Ow, stop. Alright. Bye, burp. Bye. You're the reason why my horse ran off. think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep my corn, rye, and sugar. That way I can occasionally make mash when possible. And if people need it for cooking or whatever, they can come ask me for it. I'm not gonna put it in the market. But there's other things I need to grow too. I need to grow some coca. Grow some poppy. Doctors need poppies for opioids. Now, as soon as my bird comes back, I gotta look at telegrams. Oh, he removed the tent. Sitting... What? No. Collect batch. Open still. Oh my goodness. Water, wood chips, apple mash. We have prime. So I'm gonna have to get more wood chips for this too. And more water! Oh. Bird whistle. Ow! Don't smack mama. Be nice to mama. Be nice. Be nice to your mother. Mwah. Be nice to mother. Wow! Wow! Let go. Wow! Whoa! Alright, well. Not ready yet. Almost there, though. Why are you so slow? What is your problem, horse? God, I tried to pull you away and you just wanted to go into the tree. Why are you slow? Just when you were starting to get up to go. No. 9 times a day. Literally cannot steer him away from the tree. And when they do that shit, it's like, alright, you wanted that. You are the tree hugger. Not my bad writing. You are the problem. Petition to rename horse tree hugger. Aw, but last meal is so fitting. And it matches with my dog, who's named Dogby. Because I'm a Bethesda fan, you know? Okay. Throw that in there. Might be able to see what I'm doing here. I can sell this stuff. I'm just gonna... Not yet. Shit. Yeah, I didn't put the bird away. I did this to myself, so now I gotta sit here and throw it all in the damn thing. No. Okay. So I just need to grab this for now. We need this. But if he's gonna meet me there, I'll grab this. So I can also craft the rest of that. Right, bird. Alright, get rid of the bird. There's the bird. That was breaking glass out here. You snuck in behind me!
Yeah, that failed spectacularly. I was trying to jump on the roof, but instead I just jumped in through the window.
That explains
I
the
was
broken
gonna
glass
hide
I
on the
heard.
Yeah, I was gonna hide on the roof and lasso you.
You mean like this? You asked
It's not
for
even
it.
my birthday.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
Yeah, I was in Rhodes. I figured I could probably just catch you here.
That was a that was a good bet. I just need to go get some bottles of water.
Yeah, general store.
Yep. How much do those cost a piece?
$1.
Alright, I'll just go buy a good chunk of them then.
Yeah.
What have you been up
Oh,
to?
a private bush.
Huh? What's that?
A private bush.
Yes, that
You
bush
get a
is
sign
very
saying
private.
private in the bush, yeah.
Don't touch the private bush. It's private.
Yeah, don't want anyone hiding in there.
Mm-mm. No, the last thing we need is a beaver hiding under the bush.
It's too bad that Mama doesn't have her beaver here anymore.
Oh, that is too bad.
That was always a treat when she would show people her beaver.
Uh-huh.
I thought you were going. Ah!
I was about to say, where the hell am I going? I just realized what I was doing. I'm not going to the market.
Yeah.
I don't need to go to the market. I don't have nothing to sell to the market right now. I got enough up there right now as it is.
Yeah.
I just put a bunch of potatoes up. So I've got garlic, carrot, and potato in the market.
You should get some tomatoes up in there too.
And that'll be the next thing to grow. I got a lot of seeds. And then after that I might do some lemon just to make some lemon water.
Yeah.
Just one ingredient off.
That's a lot of oranges.
Hmm?
He had a lot of oranges on his wagon.
That is a lot of oranges.
It reminds me of the good old days of delivering orange juice to poor children in Armadillo.
I did that so many times. They'd come up and they'd be like, "What is this?" I'm like, "It's apple juice." Like, "Wait, really?" I'm like, "Yeah, you can definitely do apple juice. It's just like orange juice and you're doing any of the other deliveries, but you know, you're just doing it with apple juice," and they'd be so confused. Like they didn't know it was a thing, and I tried to make it sound like it was an actual thing. It actually worked until they started being able to find just a single bottle of moonshine. No! We're not stealing. Alright. I don't carry much money on me. I gotta go to the bank. You're not the bank teller. Mine was always toilet paper. I have toilet paper for the full of shit sheriff's office. That's the best. Ooh. I remember doing that though, because the first time I tried it, they were all confused. They're like, "What is this delivery?" And I told them it was apple juice. And then I gave them some apple juice, and they're like, "Okay," and they let us go. And then the second time they came up, and they're like, "Are you kidding me? Is this really apple juice? Like it's pinging me right here in front of me." And I was like, "Yeah, it's apple juice. It must just be because you know it's such a new thing. The locals just think it's illegal, but no, it's legitimate, just apple juice." We did that for an hour. Damn it, why?
Did you ever check out that candy store in Blackwater?
No,
They
I can't say that I
actually
did.
sell candy.
Yeah, that's what Center was saying last night. I didn't get a chance to take a look.
Yeah,
Because,
you
you
definitely
know,
should.
we left the gun store and immediately got dragged into doing things.
True.
Off the Senator's farm. That's not it. There you go. God, Dudley was such an asshole too. He was an extremely insubordinate member of my gang for a little while. Whoa! You gotta take me out to dinner first before you do that, rat.
You know what? If I ever get my hands on some gator man stew, I will definitely take you out to dinner.
I'm game. I'm good we didn't trip over our faces. Oh!
Whoa!
I spoke too soon. I was looking for you and didn't see the drop. I'm gonna do this first.
Oh, you took down the tent.
Yeah, I saw that too. Oh! Well, there we go. Seems there's already a batch to collect, but I don't know whose batch that is. And I might accidentally collect it when I come back.
No, I think you can only have one batch at a time.
Oh, well then. Never mind. I don't know, because when I first saw that, my first thought was, oh no, there's something in here to be collected. I'm gonna ruin someone else's moonshine mash. Alright, here's a question for you, Rat.
Yeah.
As I gain experience with farming, how do I see what my experience is at?
I don't know if you can, to be honest.
Okay.
And I'm not sure it actually matters at this point either.
Probably not for this job. It's not like the other ones where in order to unlock more recipes and stuff, you gotta get to a certain point.
Yeah.
Kind of like with the cocaine leaves.
Mm-hmm.
Which, who is it in the family that's gonna be working with like the leaves and stuff? Do we know?
Right now it's cold.
Okay.
I've been doing a bit of work to, get better, but I still have some ways to go.
Alright. I just need to know who to give the stuff to.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna continue going around and putting up my poster. That's what I was doing before. I only get
Okie
the
doke.
roads though.
I will
Yeah,
probably be here for a minute.
yeah, or two.
Or 20.
Yeah, yeah, I'll send you a telegram.
Alright. Oh, he does that. I am going to go make some food for the chicklet here. Because I'm sure he would like some chicken nuggets to eat. Wouldn't ya? Take some nuggies? It'll take a good 10 minutes to cook. But, let me see.
About the center of a tornado.
I've been watching a lot of tornado documentary stuff. But I'm not going to bore you guys with tornadoes. We'll watch. We'll watch a docu-reel on Mount St. Helens. Because why not? Something educational while I'm here.
I figured that I was going to live my life and go through my career in the U.S. as a volcanologist without ever seeing an eruption within our borders.
One of the things that we picked around is when will one of these erupt? What's the chances of it erupting?
It began quietly, a low rumble beneath the earth. A pulse that few noticed, but none could stop. In the Pacific Northwest, Mount St. Helens stood in silence, a pristine, snow-capped giant admired for its beauty, unaware that deep inside, pressure was building. For weeks, the warning signs grew, earthquakes rattling its slopes, steam and ash venting from its peak, the north face bulging outward as magma pressed from within. Scientists watched with unease. Locals waited with curiosity. The mountain itself held its breath. Then, on the morning of May 18, 1980, the calm shattered. In a single violent moment, the north flank collapsed in the largest landslide ever recorded. That collapse uncorked the fury beneath. A sideways blast of searing gas, ash, and pumice traveling faster than the speed of sound. Forests were leveled in seconds. Entire valleys were buried beneath mudflows. The sky turned black as ash billowed 15 miles high, drifting for days and circling the globe. The eruption lasted only moments, but its scars on the land, on the people, on the memory of a region would endure for decades. This is the story of a mountain's fury and the deadliest volcanic eruption in United States history. Southwestern Washington, United States. Nestled amongst lush forests and flowing rivers, Mount St. Helens rises with quiet majesty, a mountain of beauty and hidden power. Mount St. Helens belongs to the Cascade Range, a line of volcanic peaks stretching from California to British Columbia. Born of the slow, relentless collision of the Juan de Fuca Plate beneath the North American Plate. For centuries, Native American tribes revered the mountain, calling it the Smoking Mountain. In their stories, it was both sacred and fearsome, a place of power that could inspire awe or strike with fury. European settlers were equally captivated by its striking cone and fertile slopes, drawn to its beauty and the promise of the land. By the early 20th century, Mount St. Helens earned the nickname the Mount Fuji of America. Adventurers, hikers, and campers flocked to its snow-capped peak, while loggers worked its lower slopes. Beneath this serene facade, however, the mountain carried a long history of eruptions. Over the past 40,000 years, it had repeatedly reshaped the land, with the most recent major eruption occurring in the mid-1800s. By the 20th century, its activity had quieted. The mountain appeared tranquil, a familiar presence to those who lived and worked in its shadow. Yet, beneath that calm, a restless force waited. March 20th, 1980, 3:45 a.m. A magnitude 4.2 earthquake shakes the north flank of Mount St. Helens. After 123 years of silence, the mountain stirs.
We received a notification very early on, right after March 20th, when the first earthquake began. And that was the beginning of the most hectic, 10, 12 months of my life, I guess. We watched very closely as the earthquake swarm escalated in March.
March 20th through 25th. Seismographs fill with activity. More than 170 quakes of magnitude 2.6 or greater rattle the volcano. Pressure is building.
And then that was the 26th, the 27th at noon was the first, or about noon was the first pop.
March 27th, 12:36 p.m. A steam-driven blast tears open the summit.
We are directly over Mount St. Helens right now, and there is no question at all that the volcanic activity has begun. You can see smoke and ash pouring from the top of the mountain, especially on the north side of the mountain.
A new crater, 250 feet wide, forms instantly. Ash rises 7,000 feet into the sky. More explosions follow, throwing ash 11,000 feet high. Fine gray fallout drifts as far as Bend, Oregon, and Spokane, Washington.
My first impression of it was one of not quite chaos, but certainly an unmanaged situation where we were just reacting to what the volcano was doing rather than knowing exactly what was going on.
It was just 20 hours a day of questions, try to explain things to people. Reporters came in swarms.
And there was this big press conference with several TV cameras. The national media were there, and the Forest Service and the USGS people were talking, and I had to give a spiel about what I'd seen, which was essentially nothing.
March 29th. A second crater appears. From it, blue flames flicker, burning gases released from within the mountain. Static charges in the ash cloud unleash bolts of lightning stretching nearly 2 miles. March 30th. 93 separate outbursts are recorded in a single day. April 1st. Scientists detect strong harmonic tremors, a sign of magma moving underground. April 3rd. Governor Dixie Lee Ray declares an emergency as the mountain grows increasingly restless. April 7th. The twin craters merge, now measuring 1,700 by 1,200 feet and plunging 500 feet deep. April into May. Geologists confirm a massive outward bulge in the north face, 1.5 miles wide and growing 6 feet a day.
What was essentially happening at Mount St. Helens the mountain up into the volcano itself. Magma moved up into the volcano, and it began to grow or form what we call a dome or a cryptodome inside the volcano. And that inflating body of magma or molten material actually broke the north side of the volcano and began to cause the north side of the volcano to expand out toward the north.
By mid-May, it juts more than 400 feet outward, a visible sign of magma pushing from within.
By the time I got here, the bulge was obvious, and we were measuring the rate of northward movement of the bulge at about 6 feet a day, and we knew that wasn't so good.
April 30th. Scientists warn the bulge is unstable. If it collapses, it will trigger a catastrophic eruption. That same day, Governor Ray establishes a red zone around the volcano. Trespassers risk fines or jail time.
I guess it was frightening to be on the volcano. We had some pretty strong discussions about whether or not we should be in the volcano, around the volcano, etc., for personal safety reasons. And the other side taking, well, we got to get the science spots available.
May 7th. A new round of eruptions shakes the summit. The bulge nears its maximum size. By now, more than 10,000 earthquakes have struck beneath the mountain. most concentrated less than 2 miles below the growing bulge. May 16th. Explosions cease. The mountain quiets, giving the illusion that the worst has passed. May 17th. Under pressure, officials allow property owners back inside the restricted zone to retrieve belongings. Many return to their cabins and campsites, unaware that the mountain's silence is only a mask. May 18th, 6 a.m. The mountain shows no signs of change. The bulge on the north flank continues its steady outward push. Ground temperatures remain stable, and nothing suggests an eruption is imminent. At an observation post 6 miles north, volcanologist David Johnston keeps his watch. His instruments record routine activity, the same patterns seen for weeks. To all appearances, the mountain is quiet.
Dave Johnston had been able to make a measurement with using the range master that he had, Coldwater 2, and found that there'd been no change in rate of movement, actually a slight decrease in rate of movement since the last time the measurement had been made some time before.
Because this is such a symmetrical volcano and because the crater is so high, if there's an explosion, it's probable that the debris, the very hot incandescent ash that would come down, could come down all sides. But right now, there's a very great hazard due to the fact that the glacier is breaking up on this side of the volcano, on the north side, and that could produce a very large avalanche hazard.
Hey, you don't mind working in the shadow of the mountain, then?
No, not at all. There's nothing to be scared of. More danger from one of them trees falling on the backside than there is mountain exploding.
Since 1929, 83-year-old Harry R. Truman had called the slopes of Mount St. Helens home, running the Spirit Lake Lodge. As the mountain stirred, officials urged evacuation. But to Harry, the volcano was no enemy. It was a companion of more than 50 years.
Oh, I'm like that old captain. By God, I'm going down the ship. I said, if the damn thing takes this mountain, I'm going along with it. I'd rather be dead than to live without it.
When asked by reporters if he would leave, Harry's reply became legendary.
That's my life. Spirit Lake and Mount St. Helens is my life, folks. I've lived there 50 years. It's a part of me. That mountain and that lake is a part of Truman, and I'm a part of it.
(8:32:11 a.m.) A magnitude 5.1 earthquake strikes beneath Mount St. Helens. As the eruption begins, Johnston reports over the radio, "Vancouver, Vancouver, this is it." In seconds, the north face of the mountain collapses in the largest landslide ever recorded. A blast equal to 25 megatons of TNT tears upward and outward, bursting through the trailing landslide.
You had to see it to believe it, to get that total impression.
I had seen a number of the small steam explosions that had been occurring for the 2 months prior to May 18, but I'd never seen anything on this magnitude.
I walk
And
away
knew
and
that
my
it was
kid
a
touches
huge
my
eruption
keyboard.
compared to what we've seen so far.
8:32:30 a.m. The avalanche plunges into Spirit Lake, displacing the water in a towering wave nearly 600 feet high. The surge slams into a
Did
nearby
it
ridge,
finish?
sending a 290-foot
No, it
avalanche
didn't.
of rock,
God
mud,
damn it,
and
child.
uprooted trees crashing back into the valley.
I was hoping he wouldn't touch anything.
And just pushed all the trees in the valley
Yeah, do it all over again.
out of the valley down at the head of this avalanche. So at the front end of the avalanche was this big giant bushes and shrubs that had been just scraped off the valley floor and were all down at the end of the avalanche.
There were places north of the volcano which was left pristine. It was old growth. Just huge trees, and you could walk in there and not hear a sound because of the vegetation that. It was just a gorgeous, wonderful wilderness. And to know that in your mind, I actually haven't seen it 4 days beforehand, and come back and see it all gone, I was quite shocked. It took me about 2 weeks of flying across the boundary of the blast zone before I stopped having that physical, emotional hit.
Most of the debris races 13 miles down the North Fork of the Toutle River. The valley is buried beneath up to 600 feet of avalanche material, covering 24 square miles in an instant. With the north face gone, the dacite magma beneath is suddenly exposed to low pressure. Gas-charged rock and superheated steam erupt violently just seconds after the landslide begins.
The landslide basically uncorked this pressurized body of magma and allowed it to explode or expand out towards the north very rapidly. This is what we call the lateral blast. It was a horizontally directed explosion of incredible magnitude.
Rock, ash, and pumice are hurled into the air as pyroclastic flows, clouds of hot gas and debris, surge from the shattered crater. The lateral blast begins at 220 miles per hour, but rapidly accelerates to 670 miles per hour, nearly the speed of sound. At the vent, the fury lasts for 30 seconds. (8:33 to 8:35 a.m.) The blast front tears across the landscape, flattening trees for 230 square miles. Heat, ash, and rock consume the wilderness in seconds.
The directed blast was really the most destructive event that occurred on the morning of May 18. It completely destroyed an area of 230 square miles in a matter of somewhere between 5 and 9 minutes. It essentially killed every living thing within an area of 230 square miles. And it destroyed hundreds of acres of virgin forest. And it was an incredibly spectacular event.
(8:50 a.m.) The eruption melts nearly all of the mountain's glaciers and snow. Water mixes with ash and debris, causing massive, fast-moving volcanic mud flows called lahars. On the southern and eastern flanks, flows rush down Muddy River, Pine Creek, and Smith Creek.
I'm watching some documentaries while I stand here and craft for 30 minutes.
Millions of cubic yards of debris pour in.
Well, 1,200 seconds isn't going to be 30 minutes, but...
9:00 a.m. Parts of the towering, mushroom-shaped ash cloud collapse back toward Earth.
This is the one thing that takes a lengthy time.
Mud and steam, generating new pyroclastic.
I almost wonder if it would be beneficial to start selling fertilizer.
the Forest Service had a spotter plane ready to go, and we were off the ground probably at 9:05.
Not tornado videos. This is Mount St. Helens,
really,
minute
really
by minute.
and got up to the point where we could really see the mountain well, I suppose between 9:20 and 9:25, something like that. By that time, the blast had been completed. Of course, we could never get around to the north side of the mountain, so I couldn't see what had happened there, but we were able to see the south side very well. The flank was scored by mud flows that had come down it. There was a terrific, very vigorous vertical eruption column. That was the stem of the mushroom or the toadstool has been blossomed out at greater height.
Then what I'm doing is I'm crafting fertilizer.
Small pyroclastic flows.
And crafting the fertilizer takes a while.
Never getting very far. And for most of the morning, we saw this tremendous.
But this particular fertilizer that I am crafting right now,
tremendous ash cloud.
It makes my plants grow
toward the northwest.
twice as fast.
I assumed that was coming off of the big pyroclastic flows that were going
So
on.
instead of it taking 15 minutes per plant to grow, when I use this fertilizer, it takes like 7.
Thunderstorms erupt inside the ash cloud, unleashing lightning bolts that cross the darkness and strike down into the forest below, setting the wilderness ablaze. 9:45 a.m. The town of Yakima, Washington, 90 miles away, plunges into total darkness as ash rains down. Roads close, flights are grounded, power flickers out, and a total of 5 inches of ash covers the landscape. (11:45 a.m.) The eruption's fallout reaches Spokane in the northwest of the state and starts into Idaho. Ashfall reduces visibility to 0 in several towns. (1 o'clock p.m.) On the northeast slope, even larger lahars form, thundering down both forks of the Toutle River. At Camp Baker, observers watch a 12-foot wall of water, mud, and shattered trees surge past.
Up in there, there was a chunk of a debris avalanche, a landslide, I was calling it. That was pretty amazing because for it to get there, what it meant is the landslide came down off the volcano, across the plain, and right through where Truman's Lodge was, into the lake. And it must have ridden the floor of the lake bottom all the way and come up on the other side. And there it was, a big deposit of it up on that upper end of the lake. Huge hummock of daysite and basalt and stuff that come off the top of Mount St. Helens. Behind some of the hummocks, that is on the side away from the lake, there were gigantic log jams. And they were clearly water-laid, there were rocks in them, huge things, almost as high as the hummock. That's a record of that water having been thrown up there and rushing back with a huge flood into the lake again and making these gigantic log jams.
(3 o'clock to 5 o'clock p.m.) The column holds steady at over 15 miles high. Pyroclastic flows continue to roar down the mountain, reshaping valleys and filling Spirit Lake with debris. 5:30 p.m. After nearly 9 hours, the main eruptive phase ends. The mountain is transformed. A mile-wide crater yawns where the summit once stood, and its peak is 1,300 feet shorter. mountain fell silent. The cost of its fury began to emerge. 57 lives were lost that day. It could have been far worse. The eruption struck on a Sunday morning when logging crews were away from the forests. Had it come a day later, the toll would have been much higher.
Look at this. It doesn't even look like the same country. Even the valleys have changed. And nothing matches the map. Where's Spirit Lake? Is that it over there? I can't believe I camped up in this area. Doesn't look like any place I've ever been before.
Among the victims was Harry R. Truman, the 83-year-old caretaker of Spirit Lake Lodge.
Later, I wondered if Harry Truman had medicated himself into a corner by being so firmly saying, I'm never going to leave. So even if he had at some time become convinced that it was too dangerous, because it didn't take an eruption to wipe out Harry, just a landslide failure of that expanding bulge would have taken him out, I think.
The lodge, ash, mud, and debris. His body was never found. Volcanologist David A. Johnston was also lost. Just 6 miles from the peak, he monitored the restless mountain from an observation post on Coldwater Ridge.
I ran over to the radio and tried to raise Dave Johnston and gave him a call, and I didn't hear from him, and I didn't hear the repeater answer me back. And our repeater was located up on Coldwater Peak, which is quite a ways north of Johnson Ridge and way up high, and so I suddenly realized, well, something really serious has happened. If Coldwater Peak has been blown away and the repeater is destroyed, then I figured that something awful had happened at Coldwater too as well. So I guess I had the realization right away that this was some kind of a tragedy. And on the one hand, it was this huge, exciting, and interesting magmatic eruption, and on the other hand, I was pretty certain that something terrible had happened to Dave.
Seconds after the eruption, the pyroclastic surge reached him. His body, too, was never recovered. Others, like photographer Robert Landsberg, left behind a different kind of legacy. As the ash cloud approached, he documented the eruption until the last possible moment. He placed his camera in his backpack, lay across it to shield the film, and faced the end. Weeks later, rescuers recovered both his body and the photographs, images that gave scientists priceless records of the eruption's progression. In the days that followed, the devastation drew the eyes of the world. President Jimmy Carter, after surveying the blast zone, remarked, "Someone said this area looked like a moonscape, but the moon looks more like a golf course compared to what's up there." The eruption's effects stretched far beyond the mountain. Ashfall blanketed towns and farmland, causing nearly $100 million in agricultural losses across eastern Washington, hundreds of millions in today's value. Roads, airports, and rivers were choked with ash and mud, and entire communities grappled with weeks of disruption. The eruption had lasted only minutes, but its human cost, its destruction, and its lessons would endure for generations.
Over the next few days, as time permitted, we would revisit some of the old reflector stations, and they were all damaged beyond repair. But we tried to recover a couple of them and got approximate changes over the early eruptions.
there were people who were out measuring deformation and the real-time situation at the volcano. So to try to discern what the volcano is going to do next. Trying to recognize patterns of the volcano.
We put out news stations, and we quickly started to monitor the volcano again, because we had no idea what was going to happen down the road, and we thought it's likely that there would be more eruptions during the summer, and indeed that took place.
May 25th, 1980, 2:30 a.m. A sudden surge of earthquake activity precedes a new eruption. Ash shoots 9 miles into the sky amid a driving rainstorm. Erratic winds carry ash to the south and west, lightly dusting western Washington and Oregon. Pyroclastic flows race through the northern breach, covering the debris, lahars and flows left by the May 18th eruption. June 12th, 7:05 p.m. A plume of ash rises 2.5 miles above the volcano, marking renewed unrest. 9:09 p.m. A more powerful blast sends ash 10 miles skyward, reaching areas previously spared. A dacite dome begins forming on the crater floor, growing 200 feet tall and 1,200 feet wide within a week. July 22nd. After weeks of relative quiet, the summit area shows expansion. Earthquakes intensify, and gas emissions rise. 5:14 p.m. The first explosion sends ash 10 miles into the sky.
And so we were out in the field on July 22nd in a helicopter, and we were down looking at some mud on the North Fork Poodle, and we were out of radio contact. And so when we got it back in the helicopter, took off, flew back to the volcano and came up from underneath the clouds, and here was this 20,000-foot ash column rising up, and the radio going, it's still at 30,000 feet and climbing. And where we were in the helicopter, we were so close, you couldn't see up to the top of the column of ash.
6:25 p.m. A faster blast pushes the ash column even higher in just 7.5 minutes.
After about 2 hours of circling over this and not seeing anything, suddenly this immense black eruption cloud came pouring up out of the white layer that's the cloud top. And I couldn't believe my eyes. I mean, I thought, this is the most incredible thing I've ever seen in my life.
7:01 p.m. A final 2-hour eruption removes the June dome, leaving eastern Washington lightly coated with ash.
The people in Vancouver were telling us to get off the ground because they didn't know what the volcano was going to do. And we were right next to an ash flow, so another ash flow coming down would be right where we were.
August 7th, 4:26 p.m. An ash cloud rises 8 miles above the crater, accompanied by small pyroclastic flows from the northern breach. 10:32 p.m. A second large blast sends ash high into the air, moving north. A new dacite dome begins forming within days.
We've noticed that there were cracks developing on the crater floor that radiated out from the dome, more or less like smoke radiating out from the hub of a bicycle wheel. We didn't know if that cracking represented cooling of the hot crater cell that had been in place on May 18th. or if it represented swelling and extension of the crater floor. So we decided to start monitoring those cracks just to see what we could learn about them. What we found is that the cracks we were measuring were opening, and they seemed to be opening at an ever-increasing rate leading up to the last period of measurement before the dome broke.
October 16 through 18. A 3-day eruption obliterates the second dome, sends ash 10 miles into the sky, and creates small, red-hot pyroclastic flows. 30 minutes after the final blast, a third dome begins to grow. Within days, it reaches 900 feet wide and 130 feet tall, while a new glacier forms inside the crater.
After the dome had been enlarged in October and things had quieted down, we went back in there again. And through December, the cracks were widening again and at an ever-increasing rate, which led up to the dome growth at the end of December. Well, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to recognize that there were two periods that looked pretty much the same, so maybe this is predictive. So in January, we started doing the same thing. We also started planning on the dome at about that same time, but we were continuing our measurement of the cracks, and the opening started to accelerate again. And so at some evening meeting we had over at the Forest Service building, I told Don Peterson, who was the scientist in charge here again, Don, I think that we're going to have another period of dome growth within X days from now, based on the cracks. But we decided not to say anything publicly because we only had these two examples to go on. Lo and behold, we saw the same pattern before the next growth. So the next time around, leading up to the late March event, we again saw this pattern of increasing rate of opening. And so we then started going public. Started making predictions with the time window within which we thought the eruption would occur on the basis of the rate of opening. But this worked remarkably well and was very useful.
Oh, we're almost done.
Anticipating when the next period of crisis would be.
As 1980 drew to a close, the mountain entered a new phase. The violence of May had passed, replaced by the steady, methodical rise of lava within the crater. Instead of towering ash plumes or roaring blasts, Mount St. Helens now built itself slowly with each new outpouring, reshaping the raw, shattered landscape left behind. For scientists of the U.S. Geological Survey, the challenge was far from over. Every tremor,
I'm not that cute.
every wisp of gas, every fresh swell of rock raised the same question. Was this the calm rebuilding of a wounded peak, or the prelude to another catastrophic eruption? September 23, 2:00 a.m. A swarm of small earthquakes rattles beneath Mount St. Helens, echoing the restless pulses that once heralded the 1980 eruption. September 26th, 12:00 p.m. Steam vents burst through the crater floor, sending white plumes curling into the sky. The United States Geological Survey issues a notice of volcanic unrest, stating that a hazardous event was possible. September 27th through October 5th. Signs mount day by day. Steam blasts burst from the crater. The growing lava dome forces ice to crack and tumble, and harmonic tremors shake the ground. With each surge, officials raise the alert level, watching closely as the mountain stirs.
Today we deployed with a helicopter and a multi-sensor instrument package that was developed literally in the past week, or at least fabricated in the past week at the Cascades Volcano Observatory. This was in response to what we've been learning about the volcano over the past 2.5 to 3 weeks. The first thing we did was deploy ground deformation instruments out on the outer flanks of the volcano and learn that they weren't moving. Then last week we deployed 3 GPS instruments on the old part of the lava dome itself and discovered that it's moving very little, if at all, at the same time that the feature on the south crater floor is moving by tens of meters. And so we wanted to get instruments directly on the part of the dome that's moving so dramatically. And so we very quickly put together a GPS sensor, a seismometer, a tilt meter, and a microphone. The microphone will record the sound of explosions should they occur, and that's important. If they occur in the middle of the night or in bad weather, we'll have some indication that that's what's happened and integrate that into the rest of our data stream. We'd like to know, for example, is the deformation continuing? Is the rate increasing or decreasing?
Okay, so for every 10 Rye mash,
when we're
so
having
it's
more
10,
earthquakes,
10, and
is
10.
the ground deforming more rapidly or less rapidly because it's easier for magma to move up the pipe and therefore producing fewer earthquakes? We don't know such fundamental things, and understanding those kinds of relationship is key to our trying to interpret the processes that are going on, understand where the volcano might be headed, and therefore mitigating any hazards associated with future activity.
October 6th. After reviewing fresh data and comparing it to past activity, USGS scientists conclude that a catastrophic eruption is unlikely. The alert level is lowered, signaling that the immediate danger has eased. For the next 4 years, the activity continues. Steady, persistent, but without the violence of 1980. Dome after dome piles into the crater, building a jagged monument of fresh volcanic activity. July 2008. It is determined that the eruption that began in 2004 has ended after 5 months of inactivity. By this time, the crater holds a massive new feature, a sprawling dome more than 1,500 feet high and nearly a mile long. During the 4-year-long eruption period, some wondered if these rumblings signaled the approach of another catastrophic blast. The earthquakes,
what do they used to do?
gas emissions, the relentless extrusion of lava, all echoed the mountain's deadly history. But this time, the eruption remained quiet, contained within the crater walls. Mount St. Helens spared the world a repeat of 1980, yet the lesson was clear. This is not a mountain at rest. Even today,
I have a crash counter.
its story unfinished. A reminder that beneath the Pacific Northwest's
What I need to
forests and
do
rivers,
is quit riding around and
forces of
trying to pay
fire and
attention to
stone
chat.
are still at work.
But there is indeed a crash counter. Do it. How many times have I crashed today? Because that was twice, and then I know I did it once with Rat.
The eruption of Mount St. Helens on May 18, 1980 was more than a disaster. It was a turning point.
Well, that just brings it up.
In
Why is it not
seconds,
adding?
Landscapes were erased. Lives were lost. And entire communities forever changed.
I don't know what the commands are.
For families, it became a scar that time cannot fully heal. For scientists, it was a lesson written in ash and fire, driving advances in monitoring, preparedness, and our understanding of how volcanoes behave.
God damn it, I can't type. I also have a joke counter for any time I tell a bad joke. Why do I not have... Okay, it's crash add in the future. I didn't say you had a bad joke. No, I didn't. What was the end of the joke? They said they used to go to the barn and flatten the hay. Aha. Aha. Alright, we need to do tomatoes. Tomato. This is why you need to keep Robert away from Twitch. No, this is why we need to bring Robert into Twitch more often. Now's a great time to. Now's a great time to farm. Now's a good time to farm. Now's a great fucking time to farm. Rain for me. Give me rain. Then that needs to hurry up and happen because I want to see this premium Robert edition. my plants got free water. If you're gonna rain, rain! Rain dance in the chat. Do the rain dance. Do the rain dance. Clouds are gone. Lame. Maybe not rain dance so hard. It is really windy and rainy outside my house right now. Holy crap. It did say we were going to get a storm in an hour. Good job. We got another storm. Guess I should have waited a few seconds, huh? I see a couple of puppy dogs. Yeah? You having a cuddle puddle with them down there?
thought you were farming.
I was, but I finished it all.
Fair enough. Are you on your way somewhere, or are you just sitting on your horse because?
No, I was gonna sell the tomatoes.
Before you do that, I have some things for you.
Okay. Gotta fix my...
Widow.
Oh my god. Will you just let me go here? Thank you. It did. I need to quit doing that. Oh my gosh, it's raining again.
Were you not paying attention?
No.
Hey, don't kick the dog.
I had to
didn't
fix
mean to
something.
kick the dog.
Why are you kicking my dogs? Would you put in my pocket?
Sorry about that.
She
I was
was
just
not
taking my
giving.
jersey
She
off.
was not paying attention while I was giving her things.
They see it now. You gave me a personal camp
That does explain the lack of reaction, though.
Is she all there?
There we go.
I see it! Oh my god! Oh my god, my life is so much easier now! And it's raining! I should be growing shit right now, but I'm so excited! I got more shit to do now! Yay! You guys didn't have to do that.
So... No, it turned out that I was gonna get you camp permits for you to put down here. And I went to the government building and saw that they have lowered the price for a market from 55 to 12.
Ooh.
Internally, I am flipping many tables, but
yeah, cause I feel bad for the people who had to get that much.
Yes.
That's a lot of
But yeah. So I was like, well, might as well just get one for a
Where'd you get it?
market permit.
Oh.
So I can put my market just up there and I can just start selling things here.
Yeah, I'm
Nice.
gonna get one too and sell wood stuff.
Take all of my stuff out of the market over there and start putting it over here instead.
Yeah.
Come to my house if you want to buy stuff. Promote the business.
I'm guessing some people got ripped off in the past. Paid big money.
Well, if the market went from being 55,000 to 12.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine that at least for some people it's not so much about the money as the time and effort, but that you can't get back.
Yeah. Oh well.
It is what it is.
Some things gotta hurt for things to get better. You know, it's those
Actually,
growing
I
pains.
do have a bunch of more stuff for you.
Oh no. butterscotch.
I know I do.
Oh, chocolate covered strawberries. I'ma gain weight. Jerry bears. Is that ice cream?
Yeah.
Oh, I just gained about 50 pounds looking at all of these names. Oh my god.
That one is special. It gives you a good old boost if you're gonna be getting in a gunfight or something.
Might be useful when we get to New Austin.
They are $50 though, so keep that in mind.
Well, shit, I'll just shove it in my horse.
Yeah, I didn't really know what you like, so I just got you one of everything too.
I guess I gotta try them all.
Yeah. And also, I feel bad that I didn't get any candy for Bara. So, I'll
No,
just give
I'm
you
sweet
what I...
enough as it is.
Aw.
Aww. Well, I did get some extra butterscotch, so...
And I have a piece of stew and the brewing away slowly.
Ooh.
Yeah. You know what I was trying to make when you guys found me at the swamp and took me to the doctor.
Well, that's exciting.
So I've got a special batch brewing away.
Hell yeah.
Takes a little time, but
Yeah, you were saying something about a gator and the former lawman named Duke.
Yeah. Got my hands on a former lawman named Duke. So, when I see some lawmen, I'm gonna go around and give them some bowls. Let them know this is what happens. Gator man stew.
Yeah.
All we need is a mystery meat stew, and we can tell them this is what happened to the last officer who tried to tell me to take my mask off. I haven't run into that issue, surprisingly. Everybody else that I have talked to has said they've ran into a particular sheriff that keeps telling them to remove their mask or they can't wear certain hats or whatnot. Every time I walk past law, just, you know, tramping by with my little mask on, they don't say shit to me.
Then maybe they think you're just
Do they
wearing
have
makeup.
a problem with hats too?
I mean, it is makeup. There was a particular hat that my sister was wearing, and it had a veil that was covering her face, but it was like a mesh veil.
For fuck's sake.
Like a bug-resistant thing, right? Something to keep the bugs out of your face. Like a fly mask for horses.
Oh.
Yeah, and they told her she had to take that off. And she was like, but this isn't obscuring my face.
Yeah, I've just been to a funeral.
Yeah. Just trying to get the flies out of my face, you know?
Yeah.
Fucking weirdos.
I don't know why they're so particular about clothing or makeup.
Well, you should ask them what you want me to walk around naked. And then they'll tell you no. Right, I'm going to go up to my home and
Oh,
do some
okay.
stuff up there. And take a nap because my pocket's broken.
Oh.
Oof.
So I can't get in them, but
Yeah.
that's okay. And then I will be back around after the storm and I'll send you a telegram. Right.
Sounds good.
Alright. See you all soon.
Yep.
We'll see you.
Stop. Good horse.
Aren't you gonna get your store set up?
Yep. I think right here underneath the tree should be good.
Yeah.
What's this? That's personal cane. Market.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna head down to Saint Denis and see if they'll let me buy another one.
Inside building. Okie dokie.
Yeah, I'll be back soon.
Tent. Uh-oh. Probably should have lowered it. Can I fix this? Open, sell, shop, manage. Okay, so that's not gonna. Maybe if I hit no, decorate, trader tents, doctor tent, wood crate. Oh shit. Yeah, what's technically existing, no props. Shit. I don't think I can change or fix this now. Well. Open sell shop. Open shop. Decoration. Manage shop. What does all that mean? Why does this have my name though?
my skin and limb them.
Okay, so down. Hello, wandering sage. Nah, I don't want to take Rat's idea. Because it looks like I can also come over here and management. I'm assuming this is if I'm buying something. This is okay, so this is to select item to buy. We are not buying anything right now. But interesting, I can't add any other category to this right now. Open sell shop. What does that do? Oh, so people can sell items to it. Okay. But then to open shop. There it goes. People can go here and they can select however many. But this is how many I have currently. Okay. Yeah, I can't seem to fix the tent. Oh well.
Whole lot of ugly business here. Hope you're ready.
Okay, this gun sucks. Don't fucking call me ugly. Oh, that's tense. turned up the fog. Oh my god, the fog. Horse, please. Alright, and that's the crash counter. I will kick Katrina out if you don't behave, mister. She's got all my tools anyway. You're just cute. Come in. Give me that. Damn it. Thank you. I don't know if I can. Probably. I'm not too worried. It is what it is. Worst case scenario, we'll just put some really pretty plants on there. Cover up the mistake. Because I thought I'd put the hooks in the ground, but I guess I didn't put the hooks in the ground. I have other stuff in here too. No, not in here though. Where was it? Not in here. Did I pass it? There we go. Didn't have anything here. Oops. No, they did. They bought all of my pelts. Okay. They better not have, like, purchased my pelts and then put them back on the market for more money. That wouldn't be cool. I don't know of any wooden platforms that look right. God damn it! I can't fucking see shit. You're supposed to be my eyes, horse. Hi.
I'm trying to decide. Do you think I should put my store here next to yours? Or do you think I should put it here on the other side of the path?
I mean, honestly, right next to it wouldn't be a bad idea.
You think so?
Yeah.
Oh, and you don't have to put like a $1. You can put whatever price you want in your store.
I know.
It's not like the public market.
I know that. Oh, wait.
Okay.
If it's not like the public market, does that mean I can go below $1?
Yes. That is what I was trying to say.
That changes things. That changes things big time.
Yeah. Aw. Gotta move 35 meters away.
Ah, you're asking me to be creative? How dare you? I don't even know how much fucking garlic I have in my pocket. It don't tell me nothing. That's just to get it in there.
I couldn't place it down because it was too close and it poofed from my pocket.
No way.
Don't think I have another 12,000.
I would ask the government for help.
That sucks. Okay.
I also have to adjust the prices. Okay, so tomato seeds cost me 45 cents. One seed gives me 10. I will sell these for 12 cents. Okay, garlic was 85 cents. So we'll do 22 cents. What else do I have? Carrots. I've got 400 carrots. 400 carrots, 200 potatoes. Yes, we can. Okay, carrots. Shit, I don't know how much carrot seeds cost me. Carrot seeds I remember were pretty cheap though. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I just need to look at the price of seeds for these two. Much for potatoes? Ah, shit. Potato was also 85 cents. So you're gonna get priced like the garlic. And it's just the carrots I gotta look at. Carrot seeds are expensive. These are 95. I also need to get a picture of this. Okay, with carrots being 95 cents, that's gonna bring it to Oh, wrong store. Not thinking straight. Bud. You humming over there? Okay, so if these cost 95 cents a piece. That should be easier. I will sell my 50 blueberries. Oh, how cute. Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
Ow!
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I coughed.
I'm already sad enough without getting punched by my sister.
I'm sorry.
That's okay, I'll survive.
I didn't mean it.
Just like I'll survive losing 12k. It sucks, but I'll get over it. Mostly just frustrated because I don't have another 12k to buy a third market permit.
Is the government not gonna help?
I don't have any proof.
They should have that in the logs though. They should have proof that you purchased it.
I don't know. Maybe. Guess I can try, but
Yeah, all you gotta do is
not
just
hopeful.
ask. Say, hey, I bought this. You can, you know, they gotta have something to say that you did purchase something for this amount of money. Oh, that's a bear pelt bench? Interesting. It does not look like a large combined fire. Okay. What? Hi, great coffee. You can put a whole ass forge in here. Apparently that's a cooking pot.
Oh. I should have time. I am going to run to the government building and rename my new horse.
Okie doke. That's a small campfire? That thing's huge. And that's what was listed under the small... Oh, this is misleading. Yeah, that's what I thought. The small combined is fucking huge. Put that right here. Yeah, that works. Hmm. We should have something like 5 manage. At least I would think they would. Trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with crafting benches now. Because I could set that personal camp up here. I think I could put it right here, and then I could put... I'll put the farming thing right here. Or put it here, since we've already got a tent and stuff right there. I just want to set it in a flat spot. Okay. It's all round, but that means I gotta really pitch it. It just doesn't want to sit nicely.
There aren't usually 2 donkeys, I think.
No, I don't think there was supposed to be 2. Pitch it more this way.
Your tent is looking a little crooked.
Yeah, just trying to find the right spot, I guess. I wonder if it might be better to just throw it over here. Maybe this spot would be more flat? Push it over there where it's more flat. No! Oh, no! Please tell me I could just pick it up. Yes, I can. It made me flinch. Been a while since that happened. Why are you flinching? You shouldn't be flinching. Oops. I don't have the hip function no more to do that. Yay! I was watching the storm timer. Come on. I got it just in the nick of time. We were fine. It's cool. Everything's fine. Little man is happy and eating some nuggies. That's good. Munchkin needs to eat some food now and again.
Boots hit gravel, dust on the dash, new name on the map, it don't fade fast. Tailgate stories, mud on the chrome, everybody knows when the crew rolls home. Legend laid the boards, made the whole thing stand like a Main Street dream in a small town land. Every lane got a tail, every turn got a sign, and we ride through the night like it's ours this time. Hear the welcome roll from the porch to the crew. It's a live wire place and the whole scene too. Souvenir trails, let it ring out. Best in the game, no doubt now. Legend built in, roots run deep. Best community, come ride with me. Here I go, go, go. I made it across. Great work. We're getting closer to the birthday party. Yeah. He has nuggies. Oh, I click it over here. How are those nuggies? Are those some good chicken nuggets?
The dragon is much closer now.
No way. Where's my tent? All that effort and my tent isn't even there.
Aww.
Look at that, it's gone!
Do you still have like the camp marker or?
Oh yeah, the camp marker's right here.
Well,
And I
that's
can
good
open
at
my
least.
camp right here, but where's my tent? Well.
You get a sneaky camp.
I do. It's very sneaky.
Oh, my hat size is 1.
Did you just say you see some lawmen?
No, I said my hat size is 1.
Oh, mine's 5 again. Hmm.
What actually is that? Is it some kind of grinder?
I think so, but this is supposedly this is the ranching thing.
Yeah, no, I know that. I'm just wondering what it is.
Or at least what it's
I think
supposed
it's
to
facing
be.
the wrong way, though.
It might be.
It has a handle on it.
Mm-hmm. Oops. Hey, that works. It's right there.
Yeah?
Now I got a place. We've got
Good thing about
table.
putting it next to your house is that you can put on a table or something.
Right.
Place it on.
Oh! Oh, it's just a tiny little chopping board. I might put this inside the house.
Yeah.
Like in the kitchen. That is if my camp reaches this far. But I think I'll put the farming thing right here. On top of the barrels. Or boxes.
Yeah.
I will never get over how tiny this thing is.
It's very cute.
It is. Put it like right there. I should have stood in the middle of the room. There it is. No. Oh no, it won't go back. There we go. Ah, it's too far away from the camp. Alright. Nope, kitchen's too far away from the camp, so...
Oh.
I'll just shove it underneath the cook fire then.
That's what she said?
Aha! Oops, nope, went down, 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 down. No, child, do not touch the mouse. And it's still accessible.
Nice.
No! Stop messing with the mouse, child. You give people a headache. Thank you so much. Now we've got some crafting stuff here.
Yeah?
Let's see here, can I touch this? Nope, I can't, because I don't got the job. That makes things a lot easier now.
Mm-hmm.
Set down a table and some chairs right there.
Yeah.
I just have to be careful with where this is now, because I'm a little confused why the tent isn't here.
Oh.
Oh well. Wow.
I gotta run into roads and put some stuff on my wagon.
Alrighty. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta do something for the kid. I'll be right back. I should be growing crops. Waiting. Good job, baby. It started raining, so I was trying to take advantage of it, and then it stopped raining, and the second I started trying to.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
So if I'm gonna plant sugar, I'm gonna plant some sugar, you know? Hey, looks. Hey, look, it's little Frenchie with Widow.
I thought you were supposed to plant sugar in oil.
Yeah, yeah. It makes the sugar grow a lot stronger, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Hello. God, the sugar's such a massive freaking plant. It's hard to tell where I'm at when the sugar's this big. Mm-hmm. It is. I could hide in it. Alistair, no kicking your mother. No kicking the mama. Your feet go that way. What did I say? What did I say? Your feet don't belong on your mother. You can snuggle with me. You can cuddle with me. You can get all nice and warm and cozy with me. But no feet on me. You're kicking me in the back of my head. No. No, don't kick mama! Great, now you've made him giggle. Do not encourage violence. Do not kick that off. Do not kick my mouse. I'm swimming in it. I'm swimming in the sugar. Holy moly, we could play hide and seek in this. Yoshi, we don't need you barking too. Hey! No. We don't need you barking. Let the neighbors' dogs go crazy. You sit down and be cute. I must be off to go on and carry. Bye-bye. Okay. We'll see you soon, I guess. How to hide 101. Plant 20 things of sugar in a tight-knit circle. Step 2. Sit in the middle of the circle. No one will ever find you. Wow! What? You're the one moving my mouse around, kid. Oh, do I not have a rake? Oh no. That might have been my last rake. I gotta go to Rhodes and buy a rake.
Okay.
Ow! Fucker. You just had to get up. That's all you had to do. Was just get up and leave. Get a smarter owner next time.
You playing dress up with that mouse?
Say that again. Say it again. Go on, say it again.
You better move along if you know what's good for you.
Are you insane? I can scarcely believe it.
I sucker punched both of them in one punch. Oh, that was funny. Widow said, "Pow, motherfucker."
Look, I just want to get on my way, all right? What are you covering up for?
I don't give a single fuck about any of these NPCs. Fuck them all. Okay. You gotta I hate everything. They're $4 cheaper in the farm store. Don't you nod your head at me. It's fine. I'll make more money back. No. I know you were being cute asking for permission to get up here, but no. No. Sit down. Sit down. Oh boy.
Miss Spider Lady! Hello? Can you hear Runt? Runt can't hear you.
Oh, goodness. Is this better?
Oh, yeah!
Hi, Runt.
Hi.
How are you?
Runt was looking for people. Runt found you!
Yay! Rat's in here.
Mr. Rat! And Runt got a telegram from Mr. Rat.
Oh, yeah?
He wasn't there.
Well, he's in here. I think he's a little busy.
Oh, he's calling.
Yoshi! Ow!
He's having a bit smoke. Oh, don't get on. This house is so pretty and clean compared to all the other houses. Oh, water.
I unfortunately might have to leave soon.
No, Red just got here.
I know.
So sad. That's okay. There's always other days. What have you been doing, Miss Spider Lady?
I have been busy. I've been farming. I've been farming, and I've been crafting.
You've been busy.
I have. Rat here though. He got me a personal camp with some crafting benches.
Oh.
He also got me a store. So there's a store now.
A store. That's so exciting. Oh, Rat will have to make stuff for you to sell in your store.
Yes.
Like juice.
No! No! That's not fair! You make me sing! No!
What likes juice?
What am I supposed to say?
Oh, have you been to Run's house?
No, I can't say that I have.
Oh, sing song. Do you want to go see it?
Yes, let's go.
Let's go. It's not far.
So so far away.
Not that far.
It's so far.
It's not that far. Run
Yeah,
so
she's into it.
confused and turning around. What's new?
It's
on.
a whole new world.
Whole new world.
And a place you never knew.
Let's see if we can cross without getting fucked off by because of gators.
Maybe if we sing them a song, they'll leave us alone.
Maybe. That's not very good.
Fuck off gators, fuck off gators.
Yeah. Fuck off gators, fuck off gators.
She's in tune too.
Here's Ron's house.
It's lovely.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Rent decorated.
That's a nice tent.
That's the torture tent.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's got little wooden things to tie people up to. All these things to experiment with.
You're welcome.
Mostly plants and whatnot to, keep people eat and see what happens.
It looks nice.
Oh,
I like it.
Over here's the garden. Got lots of flowers.
Ooh.
Got some cages for the fertilizer.
Of course. You gotta
We
keep
got-
that fertilizer. That's how you keep it in.
Exactly. We got a gator in there in that one. Just be careful, they're feisty. They'll get you through that.
Hi, gator. I like to see him try.
Oh, you might.
Come on, get me.
Right to hold you.
Wait, how? How? It wasn't even. What? How? I'm about to get my ass bit. Swampy, no swamp. Yeah, that's what I thought. Now you better run inside that cage.
Yeah, run away.
I'll get you to a doctor.
There's.
I have to go back this way.
The way we came in. Through the water.
Of course we gotta go through water.
Yeah.
Just hold on. Keep your head up. Keep your head up. You're doing great. You're alright. You're gonna be okay. Nearest doctor. Nearest doctor.
Run towards you about the gators.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Ron. That gator didn't even get you in my eyes. It turned around and all of a sudden your body went ka-ching and it fell over.
He's got it. Because we're in the cage.
Don't worry, when you get back, he's got a gator to torture.
Yeah.
Oh, calm down, mule.
Good God!
Oh, he's Scottish. We ain't seen that.
Is there sea runs, but
No.
okay. Oh, run feels very awkwardly tall.
Not right now, baby.
Oh my God!
We'll grab it here in a
I
minute.
see. He's so afraid.
Good question.
Brandon hasn't even done anything yet. Not yet.
What is that savagery?
What?
Well, you see, there was a gator in a cage at your house.
Oh, that dude's got a grudge.
And it was the craziest thing. Because what I saw was the gator just turn around and it must have just like tail whipped you or something. Because it turned around and then all of a sudden you were on your butt.
That thing's got a grudge against Runt. Runt's gotta feed it some lead.
Yeah, we'll just have to torture it now, won't we?
Yeah.
Here, I might need you to drive.
Okay. Where are we going?
I thought we were going to your house.
The farm?
We can go back to the ranch. We can go back anywhere you pick. No, babe. It's not a toy.
Dang, your ranch is nice and smelly. There's aminals on it. I can't find it. Where's the shit? Mr. Rats. Front smell the hitch. Oh, there it is. Here we go. Brett needs a nap. Brett is so tall. Feels weird. That's right, door shut. Let's gonna take a quick nap in this bed over here. Ugh. Mr. Rat! Hello.
Hi, Rant.
What is up?
Nothing much.
Rent found you.
Yeah, I was not aware I was difficult to find.
Well, Rent can't see, so a little bit.
Well, okay, fair enough.
He's knitting.
Yeah?
Yes, very focused. Where are you going?
I have some telegrams, so I'm just gonna call my bird and check them.
What's from Rent? One of them.
I'm gonna have to get going here soon, because someone wants to go to bed. I will be back a little bit later, but we won't be back on Red Dead. We'll be back on GTA, because we're going to be doing a mix tonight. We're going to be doing a mix of getting some hours done on PD, as well as getting some dailies done on Juliet. Because Juliet needs to learn how to be a Grim. And we'll probably be doing the same thing tomorrow evening, getting hours on Coyote, getting dailies done on Juliet. But we will see how things go. We might not be back until Sunday or Monday, though. So. I'll have a good night. I keep forgetting the command is not set up.